Fucking up. Like, one way or the other, I'm getting that shit, dude. Like, one way or the other, I'm getting that shit. Fuck you.
The vicious troll.
Oh, fuck me, man. Really? Hey. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, wow, man.
Loktar.
When was his last update? Today. Okay. Oh. A high amount of people. When was his last update? Today. Elder Scrolls? Why the fuck does that say Elder Scrolls? No, I don't even know why that said fucking Elder Scrolls. Anyways.
So the Valley of Trials will temper even the weakest into a warrior worthy to join the Horde. Those who cannot rise to its tests will be left to bake in the scorching desert sun.
Another one of Kaltunk's recruits, A sorry state of affairs we find ourselves in if this is the best the Horde can produce. No matter. By the time we think you're ready to leave the valley, you'll be a proud adventurer of the Horde.
I mean, okay, you say so.
What are you looking for? Dabu.
I just realized something. Yeah, hold on. Just occurred to me, I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, I got my foot out. What? Why am I on the Oceanic server? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm fucked. Alright. Until about next week. Why didn't any of that uninstall? Oh, never mind, that's the wrong one. Cleaning out the, plastic UI shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Dude, this was fucking 7 years ago? Ugh, I didn't realize it was that long ago. Look, time flies. Alright, so, we are not doing kata. I'll tell you why, because, like, I think, like, Loft is a waste of time, mainly. I think it's a waste. I think Loft is not going to be as popular as everyone thinks. Okay, so, like, really, damn. The only option I have is Dreamscape. Fuck. The top favoring, um, Alliance. Heavily. So, Alliance it is. I can't use that name? Alright. Ah, boo. No tar, oh, I misspelled it. Fuck. What? How do you spell it? How do you spell it? R-O-R? Oh, Tar-O-Gar. Okay. Oh, Tar-O-Gar. How? Somebody got that name? Fuck me, dude. What the fuck? Ugh. We can split. Yeah. Give me that name. That's my name. Give me that. I think that's a good normal name for like a mage, I think. Let me see.
The eccentric, often brilliant gnomes are held as one of the most peculiar races of the world. With their obsession for developing radical new technologies and constructing marvels of mind-bending, it's a wonder that any gnomes have survived to proliferate. Over the years, the gnomes have contributed
The server. Hey, there ain't nobody here, man. The game is dead. That game is dead. Yo, look at this. Ain't nobody left one. That game is dead. What I'm saying. I sent that one yet. We found one. Look at that. Oh, shit. On that. Yeah. My nephew was home today. I thought my mom went to get away with shit. Reference that one. Oh shit! Yeah, see that's the issue. I know why I don't want to play Turtle WoW. I think WoW is doing some really weird shit. Wouldn't doubt it. Hydro XXTV. Alright, so he's somebody who's been in an old gamer that plays on is he on Twitch? Yeah, he is. When the last time you only have 33 followers, small, very small. I'll follow you. Yeah, but not Facebook. Yeah, he doesn't do this shit at all anymore. Not since 2015. Holy shit. Is he still alive? No, it's gone. He deleted his Twitter. Oh no. So there's no way to really reach this guy. What was the last video he put? Mm. The last video he's done. He doesn't even do anything anymore, man. He's done. He hasn't done anything in 9 years. Damn.
Ah! Well, aren't you a sturdy-looking one? Perhaps you can assist me with a thing or two. Not much help around here except for green apprentices, and they've other things to worry about. What do we have here? You look as though you might need something to keep your hands warm, HM. I'll tell you what would help. A pair of nice warm gloves. And, being the kind soul that I am, I'd be more than happy to provide you with a suitable pair. I've one condition, however. I need you to go get me some wolf meat. Nice arrangement, HM. You bring me some wolf meat, and I'll make sure you don't lose any digits to frostbite. Well, what do you say?
I always thought that he was saying, nice situation or whatever. Hey, chum. He's not. He's saying HM. For whatever reason, the AI, he's saying, basically, HMM. But for some reason, the AI is pronouncing it HM instead of You know what I mean? Oh my god. I'm eating a sandwich. By the way, sail away. Sail away. Oh, is my watch above the mask? Let's see. Probably not. Why is that set to that? That's what I thought, bitch. What I thought. What I thought. Alright, so, I don't know. TikTok punks.
I'm a 6-foot hopeless romantic who likes chips and dips, but 14,000 adults on the internet quite tolerate my video essays and voice. If you don't know what I was doing there, I was recreating TX2's famous songs like I'm a 5'4" man. Rhymes with, what does rhyme with that word? Flaws? Anyway, yeah, I kind of butchered that. I hope you know what video I'm talking about. Also, he says 100,000 kids think he's a shit. I don't think that's a flex. Kids haven't always been the best judge of
I don't know,
role
Mike.
models. Then again, neither have adults. But we do digress. Hello there, my name is Cowder's Life. And if you've not seen me before, on this channel, we do video essays about things on the internet, and then we all discuss it down in the comment section below. So if that sounds like fun for you, please feel free to subscribe. That'd be really great. Like 90% of people weren't subscribed to my last video, which is pretty nuts. But one day, maybe we can make that 89% of people weren't subscribed. And yes, if you aren't new here, hello again, old friend. It's me, your boy Cal.
Imagine
I
having
hope
to
you
do
are
that all the
well.
time.
I'm doing okay, but more importantly, and way more excitedly, I have an update on that art stuff I've been doing for the last few weeks. You know how I've been ranting on about how me and my friend have been drawing what digression looks like to me, the thing I try to do in every
Get on in the
single
video.
punk movement. You know, they feel like that essay. There's like so cry of like the band name Rage Against the Machine explode up to the forefront of my brain, and I'm like, yes, let's talk about that next. Honestly, this process has been amazing, and I really urge all of you, if you've ever got like this thing on your mind, or there's something that's been, you know, bothering you, or something that you've been thinking about a lot, try and draw it out. I spent weeks doing this, and it's been like the most
Well, I know my
therapeutic
name
thing.
is
So I really
Simon,
appreciate
and
you
I like to
helping me
do
bring this to
drawings.
life. And then we've of course got his brand name there, separate collection. And I don't know what's in store next for this design. Josh really loves it, I really love it. And I've said if he ever wants to do anything with it, you know, put it on his clothes, he's more than welcome to. And I'll let you know if that happens. Honestly, I'm just so grateful to have the experience of actually being able to put digression into image form, how it looks in my head. But anyways, that was like the biggest digression I've probably ever done in a video essay. Let's actually get on to the actual topic of today, which is like the degradation of punk culture and like the commercializing of it.
Are you
that's
shitting me right
happened
now?
over like the last few decades, probably because of social media. Anyways, let's look at it. So
No,
first
it's
I feel
only
I should like set the scene of
like
like
that.
what
Zero
punk
no,
culture
buddy, what are you
originally
talking about?
was. And it was basically born out of like rebellion and rejection of mainstream norms in like the 1970s. The hardcore punk music scene exploded with bands like Black Flag and Reagan Youth, Dead Kennedys, and they were such an unapologetic expression of self-expression, which had a very strong ethos of like do-it-yourself culture. They were very anti-establishment with very distinctive fashion choices. And because it was such a, like...
Yeah, except they weren't, because, like, they ended up becoming what you just said. Especially people like Henry Rollins. And dare I say, Minor Threat.
strong counterculture movement, punk quickly became to symbolize this great thing of resistance and like fighting against the machine, like the band name Rage Against the Machine. But not quite them, because they kind of arguably did sell out. Anyway, we do digress. But like OG punk at its core was like challenge the authority, challenge creepy old man incorporated, the thing we hate on this channel, and also to embrace individuality. Sounds pretty good. Hey, you're probably thinking, where can I sign up, Cal? We'll get onto that later. But I don't want to make it out like punk was literally just about the music. It was also very much how I mentioned earlier, the ethos of doing it yourself. So they would release the music themselves. They wouldn't have labels. They wouldn't sell out. And by that I mean like they wouldn't get taken over by like big management and then start performing in huge venues. They're very much about staying within their community and celebrating that, you know, booking their own shows, creating their own merchandise, and by that they managed to bypass the corporate machine. Baby, they were winning. But you know, if you fast forward to modern days, what we now see of punks on the internet and the musicians we have in like pop punk seem to be a far cry of the OG days and what it was all about. Whether we like it or not, TikTok has become this place, this stage for these new age punks to showcase what they're all about. And as we'll kind of like dive into in this video essay, there is like so much discourse between the different factions within the punk world, the new punks and the old punks, like clashing heads on the internet. As in short, a lot of people feel like
Same as
the
never
newest
was,
punks
buddy.
on TikTok aren't really staying true to the do-it-yourself methods. That was such a big focal point of the punk movement. You know,
The
they
same
feel
as
like
never
that
was.
true spirit has gone, and like that real understanding of like history and values. Now it's just about wearing crust punk trousers you didn't even make yourself. You got them from some big fast fashion house, you know? All of this explosion of expression and like factions colliding within the punk world has created this great question of authenticity, which I'm like really excited to like dive into and let my brain just go into every different aspect of it today. But first, I really do just want to show you like some of like the big punk culprits on TikTok, you know, the ones that do spark so much controversy, so that it paints a picture in all of our heads, so that we're all on a level playing field for the rest of the video, so you kind of know who I'm talking about later on in the video when I'm making various points. So there's
I bet you I do. Because I've probably seen their videos and went, shut up.
He hashtags punk, but he also hashtags emo. He's like a duality of both. Can you be both? Are you allowed to be both? Please, someone tell me in the comment section below. But this human causes so much outrage just for like the way they conduct themselves, because it's quite jarring, I feel. You know, they did this one where they're like, I'm a 5'4" man whore who slits his wrists and 100,000 kids think I'm the shit, which are just like the wildest lyrics in the world. Are they a bar? I don't know. And a lot of what he does and says contradicts the punk movement. Like he said this,
I'm trying to bring real punk rock energy into the mainstream.
Which like
Okay.
is a complete just goes
Shut up.
against the punk ethos of like being part of the community and like actually being part of the punk movement. I just want to nick the sound and take it to the mainstream and like make money off it. Yeah, so quirky, so crazy. Gah, I'm such a punk. No, you're not. You're playing dress up. But I also like playing dress up on the weekend when I'm a 6 billion year old wizard. So maybe we're both in the wrong, but I don't think wizards are gonna come after me. If they do, dear
right.
Lord,
Don't fuck with
I'm
them, man. You're
terrified
right.
because Gandalf will be like. I don't know why Gandalf has a gun. Gandalf just pulls out an AK.
Pulls out a gat.
Some other
Okay,
sort of
fuck you,
gun.
motherfucker. I'm Gandalf.
This little dude is just like an explosion of every alternative stereotype. But you know, if you hashtag punk, does that make him a punk? And then I can kind of see why, like, the older...
One thing you'll never see me do is hashtag punk.
Because you're just like, bro, what even are you? But maybe this is evolution, baby. Maybe this is just the modern punk.
I always say the most punk thing in the world to do is not say you're punk.
The ethos they bring is getting lots of views and likes on TikTok. You know, they're doing that themselves, right? Wayo. Love that for you, buddy. Another thing like this creator did as well to like kind of like fight back a lot of the hate they were getting, because people were just like, you're so cringe, which you can agree with or not agree with. That's just personal taste. How he fought back was just like, I do this on purpose because I have to act outrageous so I can get all of my attention, so I can get fans. Once again, doesn't seem to be very in keeping with the punk ethos. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, so maybe you're just a marketing mastermind. Then he was like, also like, look what I do next, look what I'm gonna post tomorrow. And then I kid you not, his next video the next day was him crawling along the floor like he's Gollum, and I'm Frodo. Well, I'd actually be Sam because I'm Ginger and I'll get typecasted. And he's just like crawling towards me as if I've just got the one ring.
Yeah, he's like a
running
fucking
away
loudmouth
from him. It's just
influencer.
like, oh, no, that's still cringe. I bet cringe is subjective. What I think is cringe, you might not find cringe.
I don't know why
That doesn't
anybody
really
would think
matter.
that was cool
It
at
was
all.
just a
Like,
bit
would we
oh,
think
you
that
didn't
was
really show
cool
us
in like
anything there, Buster.
1999 or
Comment section
2000?
was like,
And
you're not punk. And
Probably
the guy
not.
was like, why don't you come to one of my shows and say it to my face? And the image of
Yeah,
that
bro.
like, really just like made me giggle and laugh. Like, imagine you're at a show and you're about to perform and someone just screams, you're not punk! And he just like, I don't know, dive bombs onto them with this whole 5'4" frame. And also it's very smart because he's not really punk at all. He's actually very capitalistic. He's like, come to my show, buy my ticket. The guy's a marketing menace, and I honestly respect the capitalistic hustle from you, King. Secure the bag, wayo. But
Which
from
is
a
not
punk
really
standpoint, if I put
punk
my
rock.
punk lens on, I'm like,
the whole
you're wicked
DIY
bad, but you're not
bullshit
all
is
that.
like, well, at the end of the day,
Bands.
even no, and yeah, I'm about to shit on the old punk rockers for this, so strap in. But at the end of the day, you always hear these guys like, yeah, man, punk rock back in my day, we were DIY. do it yourself. We weren't on any major labels, you know. We're like, fuck capitalists, but I'm like, but yet you're participating in the fucking system that you're saying that you're not a part of. Right? Like, Epitaph Records didn't come out of it like, yeah, man, we're anti-establishment. No, you became the new flavor of establishment. Do you not get it, you fucking hypocrite? Yep, that's what I love about, like, anti-capitalists. I'm anti-capitalist. And fuck the system. I'm here to fuck the system from the inside. I'm like, no, you're making $1 off of it like every other fucking idiot. Like, you're fucking suckling on the tits of the system. While telling everyone else, no, I'm anti-establishment. I'm a nonconformist. I'm like, no, even punk and purists is still conformity. And I say this as somebody who really loves the, old school punk. But I'm very much aware of how fucking hypocritical it is as well. Really, the only people that have any say at all in how, like, real punk they are people who didn't make a dime off the shit at all. They just did it for the love of it. And, that's that. They still kept their values in some way, or one way or the other, while surviving in the system of life that they so oppose. Eventually they all kind of just had to get jobs, though, like the rest of us. Anyway, back to the video.
Isn't that right, Skog? Yeah. Wayo. Maybe he actually just sends his army of 100,000 kids that think he's the shit after you. You think you the shit? You not even the punk. Freestyling on the beat. Another TikTok punk that catches a lot of heat is sadly resides in England and they're near me and they're called Zombie Punk. And honestly, the less we talk about Zombie Punk, the better, because they have some pretty serious allegations against them that I won't go into today, but boy is that a cesspit of just horridness. And also, people really do clown on this character because they just play out like every stereotype you can imagine. They spray paint the anarchy A on people's tops and they're like, blah. And this creates a lot of discourse in the punk community because they're like, zombie punk's just playing a caricature of a punk. They're not real punk. And also,
well, is that and the fact that, like, there's, like, the whole meaning behind the anarchy symbol has lost all its fucking meaning and has become nothing more than, like, a fucking commodity. It doesn't mean shit.
and also apparently Zombie Punk also tried to sell a cryptocurrency.
Of course they do. Of course they're trying to do crypto. Like, fucking zombie punk. Well, I'm really going down a rabbit hole today, man, on this fucking YouTube. Holy shit. And that is a thing. That's how far out... That's actually how far removed I am of, popular culture, like, punk rock. I'm like, oh yeah, there's still people trying to claim how punk they are. I don't know. Let's see. Let's switch over to desktop mode. Booyaka, booyaka, booyaka. I'm told I can't say booyaka, booyaka, because I'm not, like, Puerto Rican or whatever. Or Mexican, I don't know.
Which doesn't seem very DIY unless it's like you made the blockchain for the cryptocurrency. Then
that's why I don't like the whole DIY bullshit. It's such bullshit.
And energy that goes into mining coins. And
the only thing that, like I said, the only thing that was DIY back in the day was just like
type of TikTok punk that gets jumped on a lot.
People that were surviving,
arguing over people that are just playing stereotypical punk characters out on the internet and being like, yeah, I'm profiting off of it. We've got discourse within the punk
blame
community
emo.
over things like how they're dressing and where they're sourcing their clothes from. It does seem to be this big melting pot explosion of energy at the moment because it's TikTok. It's very superficial.
Can I say something? Hold on. Let me interrupt you, British guy. Well, here's another thing, right? So right now he's discovering, like the commodity capitalistic nature of what punk rock became. And I'm going to say that what he's talking about right now isn't brand new. The only thing that's brand new is that it's happening online, and there are people profiting off of that online. But everything else was going on in the 90s and the 2000s or early 2000s. So, like, what he's talking about is not really a new thing. It's just as a new method.
A person is very quick to be like, well, do you also do all these other things that a punk's meant to do? And it creates this interesting explosions of thoughts and opinions in every comment section. It's almost like they have to have this magical tick list to be a punk. But with that, I want to talk about my first point, which is the dilution of the do-it-yourself ethos. It would seem
I'm glad he's bringing it up, because I was just talking about that.
Lots of these younger punks have really embraced the aesthetic, the mohawks, the leather jackets, the crust pants, which, by the way, I completely misinferred, but I do suck at inferring. When I first heard about crust pants, when I started reading about this a few weeks ago, I thought they meant they were crusty because they were not, like, washing them. They were on purposely trying to get them
yeah, they were dirty.
Like, it's stink core, like I'm a stinky little soldier. Jazz hands. But apparently it's actually how they make them and how they put all the different, like, badges on and stuff. That's its whole process, which is an incredibly impressive thing, but we are getting off point. The initial issue is that, like, they dress up like punk, but they don't act like punk. While punk originated as this grassroots movement to empower individuals to
because a lot of them aren't poor. That's basically it.
Crust trousers or pants, whatever you want to call them. A lot of the TikTok
They're a bunch of, like, rich kids pretending that they're poor.
Produced things, and commercialized versions of punk fashion. So, they're taking this aesthetic, which actually holds significance to that community, and being like, okay, actually, I just want to
grind this area to a level 2.
Skin, so this is how I'm gonna look, but I'm not actually gonna be a punk. I'm actually gonna go back to my middle-class suburban household, and it's like, it's tough because you can celebrate the aesthetic, and it's great if you like it, but it's gonna ruffle feathers because OG community are like, hey, no, that actually means something to us. It represented something to us. So it's kind of like a hard balance between, like, letting new people in, and maybe they'll learn about it along the way, and, like, the old heads that just want you to know about everything you're doing. And, like, for example, this TikTok, this human was wearing some clothes, and people in the comment section were speculating whether they got the trousers from Hot Topic, which is like an alternative fashion shop, very popular with youths, I believe. People were saying that, like, it's not real punk because you're just going to Hot Topic. You're cosplaying, you're not the real deal.
It's a store that apparently, I guess, is not in the UK.
Come from families where they do have access to lots of disposable money.
Yeah, they're like little rich kids pretending that they're poor.
Without really adopting any of the lifestyle.
They're posers.
Which is why they get called things like a poser. And that's a tough one to navigate and discuss.
They're fashion
posers. Which brings me to my next point of, like, gatekeeping versus inclusivity. Now, the tough thing here is for movements to keep alive and keep on, going, is we need the new generations, the young guns, the hot shots on the scenes, the ones full of the energy and the beans to, get into the movements, to get into the culture. And you could argue that a very simple way for the young mind, the young person to get into that is to go into mainstream shops like, Hot Topic and buy things from the rail because they think, yeah, it looks cool, and they've seen some of the bands they listen to, like Black Flag or whatever. They've seen those bands and they want to look like the characters they saw like that, and they're trying to, like, recreate it because they look up to these people. I think it's a normal thing young people do. And then maybe you would hope from there in the perfect world that they would take on that aesthetic first, and they'd learn more about it, and then they can be a fully fledged punk. Then you would be happy with it.
Punk is overrated anyway.
Surely. You would hope so, but then just from the comment sections I see on these TikToks, and I scroll through hundreds of, punk TikToks to make sure I get an informed opinion on this, they're like, it does sometimes seem like the older ones are very much like, no, it was punk back in my day.
The,
We're
the, the
real
older ones are
deal."
just
And
as
they're not really
annoying.
trying to do anything or
I
let
hate old
people
punks.
into the culture, let people into the movement. It's
Fuck
just
'em.
very much like they see the young person and they just assume they're doing it wrong. When, you know, I've looked through, like I said, hundreds of these punk TikToks, and there's lots of these amazing young creators who are making the crust pants or trousers. Sorry if I butchered that term. But they're making them themselves, and it's so amazing to see, like, these young creative people. I love seeing creativity. Creativity is awesome. It's like, honestly, I think it's my purpose in life, just to create things. I love creating things. Even things I'm just shit
What's
at,
your
I love
favorite
doing.
idea? Mine is being creative.
Doing it. But we do digress. This isn't about me, this is about punks. I do see a lot of discourse between these older ones being like, you're not punk. But then also, buddy, why are you on TikTok? You know, if you're so against all of this, why are you on TikTok looking at punks? What do you want them to be doing? Surely, like, literally,
He
what
got the
do you
right
want them
idea,
to be
buddy.
doing? I don't know. That's just like
Yeah,
such a
see,
real
I'm like, he
divide
has the right
between the
idea.
ones that
Or
see
they,
it
I
as,
don't
like,
know
the
what his
gatekeepers
pronouns
of
are, but
authentic punk lifestyle. And you know, those
I'm
that
assuming they
advocate
use
for inclusivity, surely
pronouns.
celebrate people.
Pronouns.
I guess it is really such a tough dilemma when they're just playing dress up, and then, you know, like, one summer later they'll be
What's
in a
your
completely
favorite
different setup,
idea?
you know,
Mine is
cosplaying a
being
different
creative.
thing. It's a sticky one still. It's a sticky one still is like an English expression for like, that's not good. You know, whilst these older punks that have a pop at these younger punks that are on TikTok, you know, the ones that are getting lots of likes, because, you know, they're the young person on the scene. The older gatekeeping punks are like, you know, they're posers, they're sellouts, you know, they're very form over substance, and by that I mean they look the part, but they don't actually have any of the substance, the history, the values behind it. But I don't want to paint a picture that all the older punks are like that. I've seen lots of lovely people in the comment sections educating some of the younger punks, it seems, and advocating for being a welcoming community and, you know, helping each other, because that's what the punk movement is meant to be about. It's meant to be like this family movement, not like, I mean, like, we're like a traditional family, like legal guardians and kids. I mean, like, just a sense of community, and a very accepting, progressive one, right? It's meant to be liberating. So when people are gatekeeping that, it kind of goes against that. So it's almost like these OG punks are going against their own values and morals. But
Yep.
I do emphasize, because it also must be very disheartening when you see people donning the mohawk.
Not only that, a lot of
leather
these guys
jacket
are like
stuff,
my
like
age
all
now.
the typical visual age you have
It's
when
like,
you
okay,
think
when
of
you were listening to
punks,
punk,
and
those
you are,
punk
you
rock
guys, you're an
bands were
actual
long
punk, you've
gone.
lived and breathed it your whole life, you've been a part of the small communities,
Or you were
like people that
listening
have
to
been put down.
Epitaph
You
Records.
know, you were there, you were part of the movement, and then you get a young hotshot being like, yeah, I just dropped 400 pounds at Hot Topic. And because of social media, they are the stereotype people imagine when you think of punks, so they get all the likes and interactions. And you're an actual OG one that can tell all these interesting stories about being a punk and maybe offer some good insight, but nobody's really listening to you. But that comes down to more like being social media ready, which is a freaking curse in itself. Like, the need to look and present a certain way. Things have to be well packaged within your niche so that you get
I don't want
engagement
to
and
play shit. Hold on.
and like, sorry, that's
Changing
really
games here,
unprofessional when I'm trying
folks.
to do a video. And you get like
I'm like,
growth where maybe
I
the
don't
older
want to play
ones, or
this.
just maybe some other people don't know how to package their content, and they could be the most interesting person in the world. Maybe it's some feelings of jealousy. I don't know. I can see both sides, right? You want to be an inclusive, awesome movement that welcomes in new young blood and stuff, but at the same time, you also want people to appreciate and understand the culture and understand the history and understand the significance of everything. And because of that, that kind of brings me on to my next point, which isn't as much of a bigger point, but it's like misinterpretation. And for example, an obvious one would be like the shoelace code. You know, I see what a lot of these younger punks on TikTok are being called out for is shoelace code, and this is something I researched for this video. Basically, what I was finding out was like a lot of punks wear Doc Martens, and if you have white laces on your docs and they're done in a certain way, it can
They're still doing
signify
that?
you're part of like a white supremacy movement. And so some of these younger punks are just donning these white laces because they've seen, like, I don't know, characters in movies or like people back in the day having them without really knowing the totality of what they represent. So I can understand why that does rub up some of the,
I didn't know they were even
older
still doing
punks
that shit.
that have been
They were
in
doing that
for
shit when I
longer.
was a
Not even
kid.
older, just like, they could be young too, but punks that like live and breathe it and they just know everything about it. But then conversely, I've seen a lot of people shut this down in the comment section being like, lace code's not real anymore, chief, it doesn't matter. And honestly, I can't give a too in-depth opinion on that, because though I've like consumed
Hold on,
my
we gotta-
life with punks
I gotta go
for
black
like
screen
a
for a
week and
minute here.
bit now, you know, every spare hour trying to learn about them, there's only so much you can learn. I cannot pretend to be like I've been in the movement for years and years and years.
Oh,
and know these
bro,
dates
man, you
it
should
has
learn
died
about
off.
the folk rock
Some
history,
people say it
bro.
has, some people are saying it hasn't. So it's almost like, yeah, I don't know.
Imagine
You
being
can't
that
really
fucking
give a
annoying.
good, definite answer because to
You
some
know what I
people, they'll
mean?
be like,
Oh,
no, the
God.
races still represent things, and it might make them feel some type of way if they see you with the white lace done in a certain way on a Doc Marten. And for other people, they might just be like, oh, you're cool, 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 cool. Because I've definitely seen just like regular people with white laces on their docs just because I think they look cool, or it looked cool with that type of colour.
I didn't even know that was a fucking
white
thing.
doc with white laces, it looked interesting. And they were definitely not part of the punk movement or trying to push some agenda. They were very much like a Starbucks girly who are just like harmless and fun. You know, they're yeah. So it's a very tough one. And this is why there's so much interesting conversation going on around the punk movement right now, because due to social media, it's like opened up everybody's world. Like it's like sped up globalization so much, so like young minds get to see all of these cool movements and they get to like try it out, because I guess all of this stuff does get commercialized, you know, whether it be in the hippie movement or like the punk movement. Aspects of the aesthetic do get sold in mainstream shops. You just have to accept that's kind of like part and parcel of capitalism. Big companies will always try and profit off these subculture movements, because often you find a lot of young minds, a lot of impressionable people that also just kind of want to cling on to some part of identity, want to be a part of these movements, you know, well, they want to feel like they're doing something for the world. And Old Man Incorporated will realize they can secure the bag off of this. So they'll sell you some of that stuff at very hiked up prices, and it will be fast fashion made in terrible circumstances for the workers, which is not ethical or swag. And this is why there's so much and excitement and conversation in the punk community, I suppose. It really is. It's so interesting. I love conversation. I just like watching people share their points of view. I've never really had a problem with people agreeing or disagreeing with me. I just like talking with people. Not in the sense that I have no friends. I feel I should say I have some friends. Admittedly, not a big group. I don't know why I'm telling you about my friend life. That's not relevant. I just think, you know, conversation is a great way for change and a great way to educate people. You don't have to always think people are like horrid. You don't have to think people are perfect. You never should put people on a pedestal that are like these smooth
Unfortunately,
Barbie
sir,
dolls or Ken dolls or whatever.
I'm gonna save this for later. I think that your video is very interesting to hear a perspective from somebody outside of that, you know, influence. Put on some Animal Crossing in the background here. Rocking and rolling? Yeah, we are. And so, one thing I do want to do, probably bother a lot of people, but I don't care, it needs to be done. I need to do it. I feel like I'm not getting the true experience of ESO. Getting an artificial one. Right? What's the name of that one AI? Not AI. Foo-fee-foo. Foo-fee-foo. Doo-fee-doo. There it is. Alright, revive Bandit UI. I was just like, man. Uh-oh. 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 The chat is broken. It needs add-on menu sound slider. What? Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. You have to find the main one with what's it called? What's it called? God damn it! Live add-on menu slide sound slider? Why? Hello? LIV? Well. Okay, so we're having issues here. Live add-on menu sound slider. No, that was the thing. I'm gonna add 2 of these here. And then I need a bug. Buggers. Capture updated. Cache no bugs. You may have noticed they updated the UI. Like, they updated the texture quality and all that, so it looks a little different now. Boy, this is taking a long time to load. Come on! The fuck? What the Sam hell was that all about? Alright, let's go. Well, last night, oh, shit, I forgot to fucking update the, what you call it, my bad. Alright, yeah, so, leveling, yeah, so, wormhole patch, leveling, fucking pass, oh.
Sama and her worms have done! More of my comrades dead! I want to gut every last worm and leave them drowning in their own blood! This is my fault. All my fault.
Oh shit. Yeah. Be a man. Be a man.
Look at what my sure, yeah, optimism. I suppose we need that right about now. Princess Oz gonna want an intact fighters guild to
By the
lead
way,
after Gabrielle and him convinced the three
when I was playing this last night, I said this. Oh, fucking A, I hit the wrong button.
Look at what my Sama, sure, but yeah, optimism.
The guy who's doing his voice, you might recognize him if you play WoW. It's Gallywitz. It's fucking Gallywitz.
That means it's up to us to save whoever's still alive here.
Let me see, his name is Scorn of the Knife, right? Yeah.
With extreme prejudice, kill every worm cult.
Okay, he wants us to kill the worm cults. Alright, I'm curious, I actually want to look this up. Alright, so... Gallywitz... Aaron D. Paul is his name. Okay, we're gonna look up his IMDb. I believe I'm right about this. Wow, he is not who I expected him to look like. Alright, I'll show you what he looks like. Not what I was expecting. This is the dude that does the Gallywitz. That's funny. And so what's he done? He does the Gallywitz. Okay, so he's... he's a big time guy here. He's in the new Doom game. He's in the new Doom game. He's in Avowed. He's in The Witcher. He's in fucking Call of Duty. This dude's got himself a fucking resume, you know? You know, World of Warcraft, he plays Gallywitz. Elder Scrolls Online? Alright, hold on. He plays... Alright, yeah, I forgot about it. Malcolm McDowell's in that? He plays... I didn't know that. Holy shit, I did not know Malcolm McDowell played Moloch Val. Linda Carter is Azura? What? No! You're shitting me. All these fucking people, like, holy shit, they have fake names in this shit. I never knew that. Holy shit, man. Like Kate Beckinsale? Who was a cutie, I always liked her. Like John Cleese I knew about, but I didn't know about any of these people. Like, alright, I know who he is, I never knew his name, but I recognize him. He played in a lot of movies. Abner Thawne? He plays Abner Thawne? And then Billy Boyd, we all know him. He's from, like, whatchamacallit, Lord of the Rings, right? I didn't know there were, like, these big name people in this fucking game. But that's crazy. I did not know Malcolm McDowell was Moloch Val. That's fucking dope. Or Kate Beckinsale. Like, don't mind if I goon a little bit, but I'm like, she's a hottie, man. Holy shit. And then Linda Carter? I didn't know. Holy shit. Linda Carter does, like, I did not know she was in ESO. the more you know. Anyway, so the guy that does the Gallowitz. Well, wait, well, who's he doing in ESO, though? Wait. Oh, here, you know what? Gordo the Knife. God, I can't type on this fucking keyboard. Yeah, who does his voice? Is it Gallowitz? Am I right? Am I correct? Because I think it is him. I can put element 200. Who was voice acting? Is Gordo playing the same guy and noticed the change in direction he took performance? Let's say who.
Who I'd be if I didn't have magic. The answer is a thief, probably. But who knows? Maybe if I hadn't figured out a way to zap my enemies with lightning,
Nah,
I'd chosen a less
Gordo.
option. A
That
baker?
sounds like Gallowitz to me, but you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Alright, let's go, Gordo. Gordo. Also, what the hell happened to my frame rate? Hold on, we got issues. We got some issues now. What's going on here? Why is that all slowed down? That was weird. That's why I wanted to take a break from WoW, because like I was like, I'm getting bored, but also
Oh, I was just getting started.
we got the summer event coming up. So for now, I'm not gonna be doing much on WoW. I was gonna play like Turtle WoW, but I'm really starting to think I need to stay away from that fucking game and that server. Cause they're some vile people too, but also they're vile people that can do whatever the fuck they want. Cause they're Russian.
Soul Reapers, destroy them!
And I'm an American liberal.
Damn worms! It's an infestation! Faster, pal! As long as Mazama's pretending to be me, my guildmates are dying!
I don't see the fucking. Hold on there though. Like, now we got another issue here. A combat issue here. Nope. show. Always show. Wait, yeah, man. Know what I don't need though? I don't really need the long-term buffs on me. Yeah, don't. Turn that off. There we go. I just need the short ones.
I don't remember these corridors being so dismal.
Motif Flemmer shoulders. Oh, damn. I'll send it to Eric or Sean. I do like they've listened to me. They're starting to put like good shit in the these like story dungeons.
There, that's me. I mean, not me. Mazama, get her.
Maybe that isn't who I thought it was. I thought it was the Gallywitz guy, but maybe it's not him. Neat woman.
The Order of the Black War is victorious. Gaze into my eyes. Succumb to my illusion.
Don't underestimate us.
Immortal! Destroying me won't stop our master's plan!
Then why is it so hard? What the fuck's going on?
Help! I don't feel so good.
Uh-oh. Ah, damn.
That one was satisfying. Well done,
Was,
friend.
was that really necessary?
For Merrick and all the deaths she caused.
It looks like the worms didn't get all my guildmates.
Yeah.
That's something at least.
Good job taking down Mazama, but we're not safe yet. As Prince Azah and I were meeting with representatives of the three alliances, we received reports of Soul Reapers and Worm Cult attack squads appearing across Tamriel. It's bad out there.
So you convinced the three alliances to join together.
Not exactly. Prince Azah and I were able to get the alliances to send ambassadors to Stirk, this same island where Ivanis forged the agreement to attack Cold Harbor. But we're far from reaching such an agreement again. Frankly, we could use your help. Take my portal to Stirk and talk to your alliance's ambassador. Convince them that the worm cult threat is real and we need to work together to stop it. Prince Azah and I will lean on the other two and do the same. I left the Alliance ambassadors alone on Stirk with Prince Azar. I wish Vanus had...
Did you explain the stakes? We need the three alliances to cooperate.
We got them to come to Stirk. That's a start. Now we just need to make them see reason.
Ambassadors, please! You must listen.
There's attacks in Oradon. Prince Azar says it's the worm cult.
What does it matter? We can't fight wars in both Cyrodiil and our sovereign territory.
Prince Azar said Gabriel was bringing the hero who uncovered this plot. Let's hear them out.
Gabriel tells a compelling tale of necromancy and Daedric cults. But I am not yet convinced that the pact is truly in danger. Why don't you elaborate on why I should believe that returned and is a significant threat to the land? Are you certain it's a resurrected worm cult and not just the work of an insignificant handful of fanatics who refuse to accept defeat? Surely they can't be a threat to the powerful Ebonheart Pact. That explains the obvious concern displayed by Prince Azar and Gabriel. Perhaps this threat is more dire than I anticipated.
I'm sure I speak for my fellow diplomats when I say we will pass on the information, but can make no promises.
Hold on.
Vanus' staff. It's reacting to you, friend. Reach out and see what happens.
I really want to do that. Okay.
This isn't my doing. Vanus' staff seems to have a mind of its own. Take a closer look.
I can't.
Vanus!
Listen, everyone. My time is short.
He's not dead, he's alive.
I am very much relieved that my spell succeeded and reached you. And I see you've gathered the alliances. Good, good. Needless to say, the worm cult captured me. My spell won't last long, so listen closely to my instructions. The Zama teleported me and locked me in a cell. Reminds me of Cold Harbor, but also it doesn't. A problem for later. Listen, the Soul Reapers are just the start. The worm cult has a hidden nest. It's amassing forces to launch a devastating attack. My guards mentioned an isolated island called Solstice.
Ah, we're finally getting there.
I'll contact you again. But you must convince the alliances. They must join with the guilds again to stop this threat. If not, the worm...
If even the great Vanus Galarian is worried about this threat, we have to act. Now.
There's no time to waste, comrade. Come, let us speak. Between your efforts and Vanus' message, the Alliance ambassadors finally seem willing to throw us their support. And from what Vanus told us, I suspect we'll need it. A rescue must wait. The threat hiding on Solstice is our first priority. Just as the Alliances
the end of one round.
joined forces on Stirk to end the plane meld, we must do so again to stop the worm cult on Solstice. Your actions were instrumental in revealing this threat. I hope we can count on you again.
How do you keep getting
clear.
stronger? It's amazing.
We need to work together if we're
Tell
to
me
have
the
any
secret.
hope of defeating the worm.
Agreed. We must report back to our superiors and rally our forces.
And what should we call this newfound camaraderie?
How about the Stirk Fellowship? This island has a habit of being part of these things.
Well, I believe we are here on the new island. what I wanted to fucking change right here. It's so annoying. It's like in the way and everything. That's fine. That could be there. Kind of want the root to be right here. But it doesn't seem like we can turn it all. You know? And run crab. No, wait a minute. Now how do I... So there's no lesson here at all? Where am I? Oh, I'm in start. Alright, let's see. How do you start the new, what you call it? That ain't it. So where's the new island at? Oh, there it is.
Over here, Mainlander. I need to speak with you. Oh, here you are. Prince Azar told me to keep watch for you, Mainlander. I'm glad you showed up. We need all the help we can get. The Order of the Black Worm threatens to completely overrun Solstice. You may know them as the Worm Cult. This foul group of necromancers raised the Writhing Wall, cut our island in half, and gathered their forces outside Sunport. Luckily, the Stirk Fellowship followed the Worm Cult here. Oh, thank the Three Queens. A coalition of forces from the mainland consisting of the Fighters and Mages Guilds and the Three Alliances. In fact, Prince Azar is overseeing efforts to bring Fellowship forces to Solstice even as we speak. Report to Prince Azar outside the city. He's with Mage Ferranor, about to summon the champions of the Three Alliances to Sunport. After that, he'll know where best to utilize you and will add you to the Fellowship payroll. You stand in Sunport, seat of House Corellania, and my home. When my ancestors came to Solstice, they found the island inhabited by Argonians from the mainland. For centuries, we have lived in peace with the Stone Nest and Tideborn peoples. In the middle of the First Era, my ancestors lost their realm in Hammerfell to the Ragada invasions, then were later banished from Somerset. A fate they brought upon themselves. Of course, we have changed our ways since those dark times. Once that was so, but now this is our home. Before the current crisis, Solstice had little interaction with the mainland. Oh, a few sailors and wandering merchants settled here, but most avoid Solstice. They consider the island to be cursed. Forgive me, I am Mermal, a mid-conjurer of the College of Rituals. I serve Regent Corinwe Corellania, Governor of Sunport. For the duration of this crisis, I have been instructed to help our new friends from the mainland in any way I can. Look east. See the giant spectral curtain looming over Sunport. That's the Writhing Wall. The necromancers of the Worm Cult conjured it when they revealed themselves here. It divides the island in two, forming an impenetrable barrier to the east. Eastern Solstice, the other half of our island. It contains ancient ruins and is home to the... As I heard it, after the cult killed Guildmaster Merrick and captured Vornus Galerian in the surprise attacks, Prince Azar and Gabriel Benele assumed leadership of the Fighters and Mages Guilds. They formed the Fellowship to deal with the threat. That's...
Alright, so, like, all this stuff we already know.
Welcome to the impresario's home away.
What's the next step, Mage Farinor?
The portal
I see you made it to Solstice. Good. We need you. The Worm Cult began this fight by unleashing their Soul Reapers on the guilds and alliances, by killing Guildmaster Merrick and
I know, I was there, you dipshit.
captive. Nonetheless, it is a war, and the Worm Cult is no minor threat. We came to Solstice to stop the cult and avenge our fallen comrades. But when we arrived, we encountered much more resistance than we anticipated. We had to send for reinforcements. Veterans from the Fighters and Mages Guilds, mostly. There are some soldiers from the three alliances here too. An advance force of a greater army, once we convince the alliances that the Worm Cult is truly as dangerous as they were last time. Oh, they are. But with the war in Cyrodiil still raging, they require more proof before committing more soldiers. In fact, Farinor and Mermal are preparing a portal for their representatives. Champions to evaluate the situation personally. Take these portal anchors and place them around the area. Then tell Mage Farinor when they're set. I know little of such magic, but Gabrielle of the Mages Guild said they would stabilize the portal long enough for the final group to come through. That's unclear. Champions of some renown and their guards, I was told. The Dominion indicated it was sending someone close to the Queen. High King Emmerich promised a capable hero, and the Pact was even less forthcoming. I'm not sure who to expect. Yes, Gabrielle Benele, acting leader of the Mages Guild, while Vornus Galerian remains a prisoner of the Worm Cult. She sensed a mystic emanation from the northwest and went to investigate. She left Farinor and Mermal to handle the final transport. Sunport has a city guard, but no army to speak of. But outside the city walls, only a handful of warriors protect the scattered villages, and the worm cult roams free. Sunport has held the cultists off so far. Barely. They welcome our assistance. We're still trying to figure that out. Nothing else makes sense. The sun...
And I'm happy doing work. Here we go. Yeah, I was really debating on
Are the anchors all in place?
who exactly to do this content on. And I decided, I'm like, well, I really don't want to do, I really don't want the Necromancer to be my main anymore. So I'm having that issue as well in ESO, believe it or not. So, for a while, off and on, I have been looking for a new main. And I'm finding that it's a cross between Wharton, Templar, and the Sorcerer. With Sorcerer kind of being my favorite so far.
This is trickier than it looks. We're summoning multiple people from several locations at once, and Solstice is riddled with ancient magics that can interfere with teleportation spells. Are the portal anchors in place? No, the next steps in the ritual are mine to perform, with a little help from Murmel, of course. Just stand right there and don't move until I finish. It's important that the ritual goes exactly as I intend. Stand back. This requires a special touch.
First, they will bring the foot soldiers through. Then the Alliance representatives.
What's happening? Gabriel didn't do it this way.
Such is the fate of all who defy the Black Worm.
Oh no.
Murmel, what's...
Well, they took Murmel.
I do not believe it. Mage Feranor deliberately sabotaged the portal spell while the Alliance representatives were in mid-transport. Oh, I wish Gabrielle Benelay were here. She unraveled the spell in mid-teleport. I tried to salvage it, but barely managed to pull the shredded magicka back together. These soldiers were knocked senseless, but I think the representatives made it through after I diverted them from Sunport. Did you see the motes of light shooting off in different directions?
No.
Those were the representatives. Champions from the Old Merry Dominion, Ebonheart Pact, and Daggerfall Covenant. They landed in Solstice somewhere. Do you have a map? I can sense two of the representatives roughly here and here. The third... I just do...
I do not believe it. Feranor sabotaged the portal. She spoke of the Black Worm. She's one of the cultists.
I know it.
But what became of the Alliance representatives? Did they make it to Solstice? Damn that Feranor! The Dominion, the Covenant, the Pact, they promised to send their best to assess the situation. We need those representatives, or the Alliances will never commit more troops. Wherever they wound up, we need to find them.
I gotta remember, I'm also evil. And the Alliance representative can wait. We need to find Feranor and make her pay.
I share your anger, comrade, yet justice must wait. I am in no condition to travel, so I must ask you to locate the Alliance representatives Murmel sensed.
Alright.
I did. She currently leads the Mages Guild. When Gabrielle sent something to the northwest, Feranor directed her to an old temple. After all this, I fear Gabrielle may be in danger. Tell her to get back here. I'll wait
Wait a minute. Everything's going to shit.
Yes! Are we going to race?
I was like, I forgot she was with me. So as we play through this content, I'm also leveling up a new character so that, you know. Who are you?
Bet they weren't expecting that.
Is it just me or is the audio low? I swear to God, this game. God damn it. I'm not really. It is rather low. I knew there was something up. Like, what the fuck, man? Why is it so low?
Torment me no longer, you sorry excuse for a Daedric prince.
Where's that coming from? Yeah, skill point. Put it in persuasion. Yeah. So this is Solstice, huh? That's small. A small island. I was expecting something bigger. Finally, we find a fucking chest.
Treasure?
Yeah, you like that, huh? You like that? And we don't have scrying. I gotta go ahead. I gotta get the fucking scrying thing about, you know. Right. There we go. Dude, I am loving sorcerer.
Try to spell out.
It's like playing the mage almost. Like a World of Warcraft mage. But there's a lot more, what do you call it, involved. Let me see. Hey, boys. Oh, alright. We'll do the, I'll do the side quest too, why not? I gotta get my money's worth out of this damn thing. Next week we got 11.17 coming out. Okay. Yeah, we got 1.7 coming out. And so what I decided was, for the time being, retail, taking a little halt, re-examining what I want to do in retail. So I'm taking a little break from it. Not doing the bells or anything like that. Matter of fact, I am abandoning all the characters that I was leveling. That includes the Void Elf Hunter, Velocicappa, and the rest of those people. And I'm going to be leveling new characters. All brand new, Alliance.
Bet they weren't expecting that.
Now you may be asking yourself, how did I get here? No, not that song. But why? I don't know. A lot of it just comes down to, like, change. But also, kind of returning back to roots. Returning to my roots. And the characters I've chosen, or at least the ones that I'm gonna level, I guess we'll take the nerd route. Yeah, the characters I've chosen are representative of the original World of Warcraft characters I leveled back in the day on an old account that I no longer have. That includes Dog Whiskey, the Dwarf Hunter, Dog Whiskey, the Dwarven Hunter, but with a little more flavor to it, since now I can make him like a Wild Hammer base dwarf. So we have Dog Whiskey, the Hunter. We have Nemnocus, the Warlock, who I originally played on Blackwater Raiders. That in the day, that's where I played anyway.
Honor! Where are you? I have snacks. They're delicious. Ah, a kind local arrives just in time. I'm a stranger in this land of yours. Nen, you call it? And need a guide with exemplarious tracking skills. My sire's beloved steed has run off. A strong adventurer like you could speed his return. His name is Honor. He's a Gwar, a bantam Gwar. He wears
I have a
helm
Gwar.
of finest steel, a splendid beast, small but feisty. It's a squire's duty to care for his knight's steed. Should I find Honor, his owner, Sir Cadwell, will appointiate me as one.
Oh no, it's fucking Cadwell. Oh great.
Well, not officially. But if I return honor to Sir Cadwell, sure as Molag Bal's your uncle, he'll make me his squire for real. If you help me, I'll give you a prize in return. What do you say? Crouch down and look for tracks. Bantam guars are small but heavy, very dense. Look around for signs of our noble steed, and we'll follow them. Sir Cadwell would be crushed if we lost honor. I'm afraid my title of squire is more aspirational than real. Sir Cadwell doesn't really know about me. I follow his adventures, but always from afar, so I don't get in the way. One day he'll take me on. I just have to impress him. He's quite a handsome bantam guar, if I may say so, dedicated to Sir Cadwell, which makes his disappearance a mystery. He and I are from Cold Harbor. Something happened to bring part of our world here. His pen was broken open, and he wandered off. Sir Cadwell? Why, he's the most greatest knight in all of Cold Harbor. Smart as a fox, strong as an ox. I've heard that he took on Molag Bal by himself and won. I'd sell my soul just to be his squire. I'm afraid my title of squire is more aspirational than you know how incredibilistic he is. No doubt his adventures inspired you to choose the life you now live. Once we find
Alright, so Cadwell is played by John Gleason. He is the comic relief, if you will, in the plans of ESO. He actually does that, like, the character itself does have, like, an interesting backstory. Like, they're apparently were kind of an evil person.
That's a Deathbringer sword. Honor's in a briny pickle this time. Let me tell you why.
But when they were sent to Cold Harbor, their memories were completely erased of their former lives. They are not the same person they were in their living life.
That's a sword used by the Deathbringer clan. Very churlish bunch, even for Dremora. Spend any time in Cold Harbor, and you'll meet one. If Honor encountered them, it could be disasteristic. Honor truly hates that nasty clan. Gets quite savage around them. I saw him take down 3 all by himself once. I'll spare you the gory details. If Honor caught the scent of Deathbringer, when Honor goes feral, only Sir Cadwell can calm him. You and I don't stand a chance. But squires who beg their knights for help are no squires at all. No, we'll find the steed on our own and snatch him away from the jaws of trouble. If we catch up to him before he sees any Deathbringers, all should still be well. Search for Honor's tracks again and follow them. You might need to crouch down to spot them better. They rather live up to their name, don't they? Heartless even for Dremora. The gossip is that they betrayed another Dremora clan once. No loyalty to anyone. Sir Cadwell hates all of them. Usually he's so polite. Not around them.
It's Cyclus. Oh, I see.
More dead animals. Honor's probably boiling mad by now.
You let that silly blob get away?
Let's make
Find it! I want to send its bones to the night.
Out of all the Daedra in Oblivion, it had to be Zara Viln.
She's a constant thorn in Sir Cadwell's side. She's always stealing his armor or trying to kill him, or both. I'm sure you know the type. That's low behavior, hunting a night steed. But if Anna escaped the Dremora, he may still be nearby. Oh, the smell of a delicious snack may bring him to us. He loves this fruit blend I make. Let's set some out for him. It's a simple blend, some nuts, oats, and Baydar berries. But Anna goes wild for it. Find a good spot and place some down. If he's nearby, he won't resist it. I've no idea. Sometimes Dremora just hate people. Maybe she's jealous of how brave and strong he is. I wish she...
Faster, little beast. You're mine now.
I'll save you, Anna!
In we go.
Go away. I hate interruptions when I'm tormenting a mortal. Just ignore them. Whoever it is will go away eventually.
No, it's so British. Now why?
I want Cadwell's creature, not you. How do I find? How can I lure it in?
I won't tell you anything, so you'll just let me go, right?
This troll's strong in your bait. You'll serve as excellent bait.
My hero arrives! Well, here's a pleasant sight. Did Honor let you in? I heard him scratching about. Zaravil never saw him. Ah! Such a clevericious fellow. Now that you're here, think you could set me free? Then we can follow Honor out of here. Come on, Honor! Show us the way!
Oh, I thought that was a fucking chest. My mind is on treasure.
Deathbringer Zaraviln seemed obsessed with poor Honor. Kept asking about his favorite food or what sounds he makes. But I held strong. How could I ever betray him or Sir Cadwell? To be honest, I've had worse interrogations. Too right. I'll take this magnificent fellow home, clean him up a bit, then give Sir Cadwell the good news. This time tomorrow, I'll be a full squire. All thanks to you, of course. Here's that prize I offered. Now I just have to find a way back to Cold Harbor. Should be easy with all these planes moving around. Just walk in any direction and I'll end up there. Moloch balls your uncle. As long as Honor doesn't wander away again. Anyway. Certain of it. I fulfilled all the squirely duties, rescued his steed, survived an encounter with the enemy, stayed loyal, and didn't break under questioning.
Oh god. Well, that was an interesting little side quest. It wasn't really a whole lot, but it was, you know, it is what it is. It really ain't much to write home about. Damn. Arvo. What are we doing now? Oh, right, yeah, I wanted to do that one. Hold on. Is this the actual quest? Okay, that's the captain. Alright, so we're gonna go in there. This seems like such a small, like, zone map. Not that big. Now, I know, like, the way they're going about it now is, like, we basically pay for a... It's kind of like paying for an entire expansion. They're just not wording it that way. But if you look at actually what they're doing, a year-long update with more content added. And I'm like, that is what I would normally call a WoW expansion. It's just that they're not calling it that, they're trying to make it more like Fortnite. It's like, if you actually look at everything they offer you with this content patch, that they're calling a content path, I'm like, it's an expansion. It's a WoW expansion with monthly updates. With not monthly, but like quarterly updates. Like, we're getting content next week in WoW. So if you were to like cut it up in the same way that ESO is describing their game pass, it's essentially a WoW expansion. You buy it once, you pay like $80 or whatever they're charging, and all throughout the year you get access to the content they add in the game for that expansion. That's it. It's an expansion. They just worded it differently because, I don't know, they're trying to make it like it's like a battle pass like in Fortnite. No, the fire not like that at all. It's actually warm in my room. Explains a lot. Oh, no. Hold on, doing something with my nephew real quick. Yep. I had one of those kind of dumb moments a while ago. I was like, boy, it sure is hot in my room. And then it just dawned on me. I'm like, oh, right. I have the damn vent closed. So, like, we have the air on right now. The air's on right now. I think temperature-wise, not really hot. Like, it's not hot out to me anyway. It's only like 83 degrees, but uh, the kids are hot. My nephew turned down the air. Turned up, is it turned up or turned? He turned up the air, I guess you could say, to make it colder. Like, in other words, like, the temperature, he set the temperature like 70, he set the temperature 69. was fucking cold. Like, I went out there to get something to eat, and I'm like, holy shit, it's like, you can feel it. It's like walking in a freezer. Damn, dude. I looked at it, I'm like, oh shit, it's at 69. What the hell? Who said it here? Like, I'm like, nothing. Alright, ain't no ways. Alright, where are we? This whole area feels so, wall to me, you know? What were we doing? I gotta find whoever that captain is. Oh, I know why.
Visions of islands drowned in hopes. Look to tankards and then to ships' ropes.
That smell. Is that dried snow truffle? Where did you get snow truffles on this island? Unless my crates made it ashore? Ha! There might be some hope for this thrice accursed endeavor. I'll give you a reward if you give me the truffles. Trust me, it's a better deal than what you can scavenge up without a buyer. Pay no mind to that doom and suffering nonsense at the end of my note. Let's just say that it was intentionally misleading. As soon as I figure out how to save this contract, then no one will know how badly I ruined my family name. A mysterious client contacted me just as I was about to tell the crew to find other work. They asked for rare items, difficult to obtain, but well worth the hefty price I was offered. Didn't take you too long to figure it out. We nearly made it. I tasted hope. Maybe this time I could prove to my parents' spirits that I wouldn't destroy everything they worked for. But that storm churned us up and spit us on the shore. Father always said that the right decision can still find a way to bite you in the arse. I chose to save my crew. I don't regret it. If you find any more cargo on the beach, you know where I am. Otherwise, my parents took a risk and moved our business to Sunport when I was still young. It paid off even though the waters around this island are rougher than most. Their luck ran out when they sailed off with a shipment and never returned. The blasted worm cult stormed their ship when it weighed anchor. Those necromancers slaughtered the whole crew on the beach. This business has been in my family for generations. If I don't make this couple happy, I'll lose it too.
Right. Hold on, I'm gonna make some tea. What's point? Last night. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Alright. God damn, why did that do that? It's so annoying. She's not happy at all. Let's oh. I didn't even know I had that. Holy shit. Ooh, big dog. Where the hell did I get this from?
With bow aglow, your shut the night. Silence bloomed with dawn's first light.
Alright, what was I wanting to do? Like, there was one thing I did want to do. Hold on. Love that. You know, I'm half tempted to fucking install another OS. I just don't want to because, like, how stable. Yeah, how stable, like, whatchamacallit is. That's really sad, man. Oh man, that's heartbreaking. Hi all. Update. Hi all. I've been grieving the loss of both my father and older brother and slowly dealing with the loneliness and depression. Damn, dude. Oh, bro. Dude. I'm so sorry, dude. That's fucking heartbreaking. I'm so sorry. A little late. I haven't actually begun to see a light at the end of the tunnel. I want it. Learning about the ESO WoW, gradually making my way through updating my add-ons. Dude, man, I'm so sorry to hear. Add-on developer, or like Azura. That's really, that fucking, that's rough, man. It really is. Trying to see what the hell this does. Well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. Please stand up. Oh, you know what? That's another thing. I don't have a London Stone on me, do I? It just dawned on me. I'm like, fuck, I don't have a London Stone. Ah, first of all, turn that off. You know what? The plain donuts aren't that bad. Mmm. I don't know. Wow, what the hell was that?
At last, someone arrives. On behalf
Too many
of
flesh.
our cultural exchange, I request
One at a time, asshole. Yeah, fuck you.
Feels good to get the blood pumping, right? I'm gonna show off a little.
That works out pretty good. Alright. Fuckers. There we go.
Oh, I was just getting started.
What do you know? A Khajiit character who's not annoying.
Rigard goes where the winds of diplomacy take him, and wherever the Skull King sends him, as long as there's mead. And rabbit meatballs. Rigard loves rabbit meatballs.
Out of the way, Rigard. Don't you have a task of your own to accomplish? Leave this to me.
What is up with this person?
Bones. Rigard knew he should have brought more mead.
Astro Tacos? What a name.
Rigard has a mission of his own to accomplish, but
Having the same voice actors they used over and over and over for all the Arthonian women.
You must be with the Stirk Fellowship, who I came to meet. But why was I dropped into a worm cult nest?
I don't know, but it got like fucking donut all over me.
The Mages Guild? I expected trouble from the
Is she
Divine
related to like
but not one of
the other one?
guilds. I am lucky to have reached Solstice at all, although it did not seem so when I landed in this pool of slaughterfish. So where is Prince Azar? Good. I'll make my way there and find the prince. Rigard and I were dropped into the bog of a hungry Hajmota. Still, I do not think the worm cult was happy to see me. Just ask the ones bleeding on the ground. This worm cult encampment makes one thing clear. Matters on Solstice are very serious indeed. We have much work to do. I must assess the situation and send my report back to the Ebonheart Pact as quickly as I can. What, did you think Yoren would have sent that buffoon Rigard for such an important task? I am called Walks in Ash. I was born a slave to House Drez, and raised in the shadow of the...
Yeah, I don't know the Evanhart stuff that well on this game. I only know the Daggerfall Covenant.
for the freedom of others. When the Akaviri invaded Morrowind, I rallied my people to go to the aid of the surrounded Nord and Dark Elf armies. That was the egg from which the Pact was hatched. We won our freedom with our valor. King Yoren hoped to send Lyris Titanborn, but she was not available. He asked me to go in her place. I am not as mighty a warrior as Lyris, but I fought alongside the Mages Guild in Cold Harbor. The Worm Cult is a foe I know well.
Oh. Oh, wait. Where? Ooh, it sure got a lot of stuff in here. A blueprint. Rent yard candlestick. Alright, we'll take it. I might end up doing like housing stuff with her. Woo! What we get? What we get? Oh. Yeah. Alright, there's a delve over here. I'm gonna do a delve. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, I love it. I can only imagine what this will be like when she gets to level 50. Starts earning her Paragon levels. Yeah! God damn, level 10, y'all. Alright, here we go. Earn hell. London Stones and Dungeon Finder, yeah. We'll do a little of that when we get around to it. Alright, Captivator. Increases health, magicka, recovery by 70. Can't do Storm Astronaut yet. That's unfortunate. But we can do Innate Magic. Create a globe of magic suppression for 9 seconds, removing all enemy area effect abilities from. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing they could do. And a Vibrant Shroud. Call forth a dangerous shroud from the colored runes to heal you and your allies. So that's a heal spell. Oh no, but I don't want to do that, man. I like the fucking immobilization of that thing. Alright, whatever. No, it no longer. Oh man. Alright. Alright, I still don't get. Yeah, we don't get weapon swap until like 15 or some shit. Alright, we gotta delve. We're gonna do a delve real quick. I guess that'll help with healing. What we got here? Yeah, hurry! Oh, wait, am I right about that? That's what that does now? A vibrant shroud call forth for danger from the colored roofs to heal you and your allies with hope. And enfeebled foes are from you. Your allies in the area healed. Your healing received. Reducing their damage done by 10%. Okay, well there is like something. What was that? Create a globe of magic suppression. That's the ultimate? Stun. Oh! So the ultimate becomes a stun. So like, if I'm like, ew, what's it? And I'm like, heal. Nice. Nice fun. Nice fun. Did she say time to ride the lightning? I think she did. It's time to ride the lightning. The only problem with that, like, that doesn't show anything, like, after out of combat. That's the only thing that sucks about it. Hello? Oh, I thought it was... I thought it was above. Oh. Dang. Let's see some gelatinous cubes. That's something to see every day. Place a fucking labyrinth of stupidity. I keep doing that, thinking now that it immobilizes. I've gone this way. I don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. And to kill the boss and the, yeah, they just don't make zombies like they used to. Oh shit. Oh. Ow! Come on, you bastard! Oh, it's over there. Okay. A lot of traps in here. Okay, I think we can go down now and be okay. There weren't any... Yeah, there's no quests in here, at least I don't think there are. Yeah, that was not really fun. It was kind of a pain in the ass, really, to get through that. One level down! Although, probably not. I'm probably missing, like, a quest for it, I bet you. Beware of the Wandering Spirit. Okay. Spirit of an ancient Argonian wanders the sands of the western beach, wondering how he seeks the cursed village beyond the shoreline to find its lost memories. Beware! It must be a trick. Some deception to steal your soul or corrupt your own spirit. Alright. Avoid the western beach and ignore the pleas of the wandering spirit. Listen to the words at your own risk. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Glyph of major stamina. I want to hang on to this because I'm trying to level. With her, I'm gonna have her focus on. What do you call it? Enchanting.
You do not fear me. Do you know me? No, impossible. So much time has passed. If only I had my memories. At least it would bring my spirit some sense of peace. Nothing. Not even my name. I only remember awakening to a wrenching pain. And it grows stronger near a specific corpse in that tainted Leal village out in the water. It must hold some clue to my past. But I cannot stand the pain, or avoid the others. An undead tribe of Argonians roams the islet. Tainted, controlled by a lich who seeks to claim my spirit. The corpse must hold the answers. Would you help me investigate and recover my memory? I will meet you in the tainted Leal village. I would like to spend a little more time with the tides before I return to the pain. The boat.
Ah.
Its angler, I have only seen glimpses of it while fleeing to evade its grasp. For as long as I can remember. Another.
Alright. Tainted love. But we're going back now. Because that was the quest that was in the damn delve that I missed.
I feel it again as I approach this corpse.
That must be you.
Belongs to me. I remember.
Oh no, he did it.
I remember now. I cast a ward upon that dagger to protect my body from this undead curse. I am unsure as to why it also fractured my memory. But at least now I remember who I am. I was the village Niswo, a priest of Sithis, the embodiment of chaos and change. That is all I can recall for... I feel it again. The same force that drew me to my corpse. It must be parts of my memory, scattered by the spell. No wonder I was always drawn back to this location. One lies nearby. Another two are in the village. We must find them. The spell was a ward. It was not meant to behave this way. Something must have interfered with it and fractured them.
Sometimes you go on a little bit too long. Alright, so... If I had only known there was a question here. So... And of course it would be above. Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah. That felt good.
You like that? Oh, come on, man. You guys are fighting each other.
And never lose it.
Fuck? Damn. Oh, we don't play that. No, they just put boxes on here for fucking a show. I hate that. Misleading is what that is. Alright. Ah.
Those chimes once soothed my entire tribe. Examine them, please. I brought a high elf mage here
Uh-oh.
to save our
Uh-oh.
danger.
Yeah.
Spirit still feels drawn to other parts of the village. We need to keep looking. Your memory will flow eternally with the tides.
I just realized I've been playing without my my danger out. Yeah.
The bowl on that shrine. I recognize it.
Ceremonial bowl plate with faded stains etched at the base of the bowl with a mark of scissors.
I recall a mistake I made. It destroyed my tribe.
Yep.
The Zaman Talal. This is painful, but I am finally beginning to understand. We are close.
Versus that below or above? Okay. You know what I didn't do, by the way? I didn't set up my my champion points. Completely forgot to do that, actually. I've been playing normally without champion points.
Is it over?
It's over.
Don't mess with the street kid.
Oh, what the fuck? Why would slime make noise like? It wouldn't. Let's see, what am I doing with the Russian staff? Well, I know I'm scribing. I'll have to... I just don't want to go through the whole fucking thing again. I've already done it once. Like, I feel like once you do it, you should be able to unlock it on every character. Only annoying thing about, ESO.
Something unpleasant haunts these halls.
Eh. Do I have to go down? Down? Yes.
Tread carefully. I sense a sinister force lurking deeper inside. The Temple of Sithis. Defiled. That headdress. Examine it, please. I was wearing that right before I cast my ward when I killed someone.
Yep.
That is it. I remember. No. Meet me by my corpse, friend, and you will know everything. You must.
He's the bad guy. I'm telling you, he's the bad guy in this little short story. He's remembering everything now. He's the one that did it all. Hello?
I remember everything. My life here, what happened to me. It feels like pieces of my memory are stitching back together. So many emotions and memories. The Corellanians are responsible for what happened here. The Corellanians and me. A storm was bearing down on our islet. A deadly storm. I sought the aid of powerful mages, high elves from the Corellanian clan on Solstice. They were more well-versed in the arcane arts than we were, more capable of casting the protection we needed. I was foolish to think the passage of tides had changed them. They were still the necromancers of old. The necromancers who took much of our land as their own. They demanded my soul in exchange for their help. I agreed. But then I killed a Corellania mage and fled. My ward was supposed to protect my body, keep it from rising in undeath. But it reacted to their spell and tied my spirit to this island. My people, they succumbed, and now serve the Lich. I need your help. I invited the Corellanians here because I feared the storm more than them. It is my fault that my people died and now serve the Lich. I need you to tell me what to do. My past decisions caused...
Now keep in mind, I'm
I no
evil.
longer trust my instincts, so I ask you to choose for me. Should I remain a lingering spirit to try to free my village from this curse? Or will you burn my corpse and release me to the void to face Sithis' wrath?
Now, so ESO now, at least as far as like the newer content they're releasing, is giving you a choice. Like you now have a meaningful choice in how to end a story or a quest or whatever, right? So you have the option to play nice or to play evil. I chose to play my Dark Elf, what are they called? Dunmer? My Dunmer, sorceress. I've chosen to, I'm playing evil. So every option that I take will be red. Evil. No. I'm choosing you failed your people. Should move on to force whatever fate awaits you in the void.
You speak truth.
I do.
My cowardice and lack of faith has cursed my village, my people. Remaining would only make matters worse. Once you burn my corpse, the void will draw me in to face Sithis' vengeance. It is what I deserve. There.
Go ahead.
My corpse, friend.
I will burn it to Sithis.
Release my spirit to whatever fate flames.
Uh.
I feel the void summoning. Wait, let us speak one final time, friend.
Oh god, really? You have enough time?
Do you hear it? The sound of chaos and destruction.
The call of the void.
It is so loud, so incessant. But I have one more thing I want to say to you before I depart the mortal plane and face my fate.
What else is there to say? Tune?
I was lost, my memories scattered, but you saw me, helped me. Because of you,
No, ESO, you can't just give me the option to be evil and then turn around like, hey, you're this guy. No!
Before I fade,
I'm evil!
whatever fate Sithis has in store for me, I wanted to say thank you.
No, I'm evil!
All currents flow
Look at
into
you.
the void.
Pretty impressive.
I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have an issue with that. I have a strong issue with that. And that issue is, you're supposedly giving players the option to shape the quests and the stories that you're going through with decisions of being a nice guy or in the middle or, or a Republican, alright? You can't just do that and then just turn around like, you helped me anyway, thank you. You're such a good person. No, I'm evil! Hate me! That's so disappointing. Summon the Storm Atronach. Is that an ultimate? Yeah, it is. We'll hold off on that. Whenever you cast Dark Magic ability, with a cost, you heal. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh. I don't want to do the Flame Atronach just yet. I feel like Caleb would have like an issue with this. I feel like he would even be like, yeah, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be evil. What the fuck, man? Like, I want to play an evil character, and you won't let me play an evil character. That, my friends, as a certain someone used to say, is called the illusion of choice. What are we at down here? Looking over. This seems like such a small questing zone. It is. It's a very small zone. That's interesting. Hi. What's up, bud?
Just letting you know that if I go,
Okay.
that if I'm not out there earlier, I'll probably be outside.
You're gonna be outside? Alright.
I'll be playing with you guys outside.
Okay. Alright, bud. Have fun. My nephew. He's like, I just want you to know I'm going outside. I'm like, alright, that's cool. All good. Golly. Alright. Anima! Anima! Yeah. We're in a hood. Is she saying street kid? I swear that's what she said. Don't mess with a street kid. Yeah, motherfucker. That reaches of me. I grew up in the hood. I'm allowed to say that, right? I got the hood pass on that. What do we got here? The ship won't last. Harness, what have we done to upset you? Was it not? There's a lot of people making mistakes on this island. I've noticed that. They lashed themselves to the main mast, or for our hands have fallen, traveling to the nearest torrential downpours? I can't read this fun. Dude, ESO mod developers, can you make a mod that changes the fucking font style of like stuff like this? Because I can't fucking read it. I would like to change the font to a readable normal font. So, like, I don't care about the flavor text or like the immersion. I want to be able to read it. Can we make a mod so that I can read this shit? Oh, I believe nothing just came in. Just one out, one or the other. Yeah, like, I can't read. Half the time I can't read the text. I'm like, no, can I have, like, normal font? Is there, like, an option for that? See, I would say, you know, maybe Bethesda or ZeniMax could put that in the, you know, the accessibility section. But then I remember, like, their whole, like, accessibility thing, no matter what you turn on, it changes everything. Although I do like this UI a little bit. But now it's like, hey, you like Skyrim? It's like, no, I don't really, no. Can I go back? It's really not even an accessibility option. You want to know what it is? It's the console UI. It's what the console UI looks like. You select. Oh god, that's awful. Yeah, it's the console UI. So it's just, their idea of accessibility is the console UI. Oh wait, no, never mind. Turn that off. I don't have Windows. Yeah. Oh, enough of that. Alright, hold on. I can tell when he comes back in because like my headset, my Bluetooth headset connects back to my phone, and I'll hear Bluetooth connected, Bluetooth disconnected. Oh yeah, anything good? No fat hat?
You're brave, reaching in there like that.
I am? Then she's all about me. Rejoice, rejoice, a path away. The pain's available, a doorway to peace. Sanguine in its boundless revelry has bestowed upon us a gift and draft to lift our... That's why I shouldn't read out loud. I was never very good at it. And drink deep of his gifts and bless for your devotion. What the hell happened? I never saw clouds with darknesses or heard the wind howl so loudly. Coswain Melvin says there's no avoiding the storm if we don't sail fast enough. Boy, this storm must have been really bad. The volcanic pearls roll up staying intact in the sea and they're aboard a rolling ship. Located on the northwestern side of the island, the village of Shore Stand. I'll send my crew after me. If they make it to land, we'll find them, or if someone else finds them first, bring the pearls to us. Captain... Okay. The... What I'm doing now is I'm taking in every bit of fucking text they've made. Which I normally don't really care for. And normally I don't fucking care, you know, whatever, right? Is there no treasure chest on the island? Okay. No, I thought there was, but yeah, I guess there isn't. Okay. It's right there. Right. I hope there's no slaughterfish in here. kind of alright, really. I mean, it's not like anything spectacular, but it's not bad. Not the worst thing in the world. Shit, it's better than fucking WoW. I said it. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. WoW storytelling? Garbage. Garbage. War Within? Garbage. Could have been good. Could have been good. Potential. It had a lot of potential to be good, but like always, they just don't know how to fucking tell stories. They just don't. Sorry. They lost that ability. You can actually argue they never did in the first place. You know? In hindsight, I've been playing this game, I've been playing World of Warcraft for well over 20 years. I'm gonna say, Blizzard was always not great at storytelling. Their shit is unoriginal, uninteresting. Yeah, sorry. Garbage. The only thing that ever really held up was, at once upon a time, was the gameplay. But if you go through the history of WoW, playing, you know, Kata and all that, right, currently Kata Classic and all that, you start to see what many would call the deterioration of World of Warcraft. Particularly in the combat and gameplay loop that they were once king at. They got us, like, right now that they have us chasing, you know, the fucking evil Batwoman, which would be, what's her name? Galacap, right? I don't even really think they planned on her being anything up until people like Melior started talking about her. I think before that, they didn't really think much of it other than her being like flavor text. But then you had, you know, people like Melior, oh, she could be something. Oh, remember Zalachat? Oh, I do. Like and subscribe. To be fair, half the shit that Melior talked about, he was never right on to begin with. He made a lot of predictions that didn't even become a thing. Oh yeah. Let's see, increased damage done. And then the mace. I forgot I had that. Here.
What's going on?
Yeah, you know. A little of that, you know. You don't want that. You want which? Uh-oh. Increased damage done by 0.8%. The fuck is the book at?
We're the best.
We are. We are the best. I mean, the book was outside the whole time? God damn it. Where are we going? I got a quest to turn in, right? We got Corlana Manor Way Shrine. We got a Ruins of, whatever the fuck that is. We got the Western Bay Way Shrine. Alright, I'm missing a couple of items here. Let's turn that around. Notice how, like, I'm playing the game. Not using any add-ons to help you. And there are add-ons that can. But I actually find them to be kind of detrimental. I hear it, but I don't see it. Where you at? Oh. Nerd root. Wow! I thought that said purple waters. I'm like, oh, purple. I want some of that purple stuff. Oh! Yeah, you guys are little bastards, aren't they? Is there another nerd root? Where? There's a lot of them around here.
Make sure there aren't any traps.
I like her. She's become my favorite companion now. She doesn't mind if I steal, just as long as I don't get caught. If I get caught, she doesn't like that. Do I want color line? No. So I like that about her as well, but she's like very much into like, she likes when I find rune stones.
You going to enchant something with that? Can I watch?
Can I watch? Yeah, sure. Another one. Ooh, and then chest too. This is what I'm talking about. This is shit that... Uh-oh. Are we full? You're full. Uh-oh. 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 Love to clear some of this shit out. Also, what? Yeah, why am I not using that? I don't really know if we need obsidian or not. Probably not. Not a bad little find there. Little butterfly, sugar, baby.
So much better than reading.
Alright, we need to find a, what do you call it? Let me go back here real quick. A bank. That's for first. Go here first.
Let's go back.
I'm glad they increased the mount speed. And it used to be dreadfully slow in the beginning.
Nazaba knows the value.
Go here first. Why is there so much slime around here? Shouldn't that stuff be in, like, underground, like, sewers and shit?
These places always remind me of where I grew up. It's comforting. I feel more at home here than anywhere.
I knew it. She's like a thief. She grew up around a bad crowd of people, you know?
Cezindo doesn't carry.
Yeah. Wonder. Need someone to sell shit to. Anybody, please.
Kusus wonders why no one has hired him to help with this worm cult problem. He would be only too happy to kill a necromancer or two. But
You. This place is nice, but it's not a...
Ow. That's the Dark Brotherhood quest. I don't think... I haven't yet to complete the Dark Brotherhood stuff.
Honestly?
I've gotten far in it, but, like... To be honest, there's not much of a reason to. I got a lot of stuff here. What's my character name? Perturbator. 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 That's not a name I said. Perturbator. And I don't have a I don't have a Mundus on her. God damn. I gotta fix that. I'll do that later. No banker?
My vault is a great deal.
Oh, it is a banker. Okay. Pause it. Alright, never mind. Losing place. Next up.
Big mistake.
There's a lot I had to do with her too. I had to unlock antiquities. I had to unlock Digit Order. I had to unlock the striving bullshit.
Here to help. But most of the city treats us like invaders.
How would you react if an army suddenly appeared in your city?
If they were there to help us against the worm cult, I'd welcome them with open arms.
Game is too low. I'm being ironic. I mean, ironic.
Your eyes.
I don't even know each other.
Did you come here for crafting certification?
Now, you know what? I'm so British. Oh shit. Well, that was fucking dumb of me. Alright, it's known by Eric and Sean can be purchased by... Yeah, I have to hang on to it. Mm. Won't react. Won't react. Won't react. Won't react. Really? Nothing with Nimmer? That invincibility, huh? So that's all we can do with that. It reminds me a lot of, like, Warwind. So, alright, scripturally, alright, doing this. All mine. Ah, that makes health, alright. Okay. Thorn on the lot. I don't know what the hell that means. Ah, what a waste. I shouldn't have done that. Alright. I will not react. Not react. I don't know what that, I have to look at the achievements to see what the hell that even means. But like, I don't know what the hell that even means. Alright, so that's that. Clear the selection. Impsol. Will not react. Sniff a main. Okay, will not react. Will not react. Will not react. Will not react. Not react. Oh, we're out of water. Clear water, reach level 10. Oh, we got a bunch of grease. But I wanna... Okay, unknown. Will not react. Tincture of protection. Turn. Will not react. Not react. Okay, so it will let me, depending on what water level I use. Okay, I get it now. Does that also apply for grease? It will. It can make poison that way as well. Okay. So I might just do alchemy and enchanting on her. Mostly because I've never really bothered much with the alchemy and enchanting.
I wouldn't expect someone like you.
There's a reason why. There is a reason why I hadn't. A lot of it just comes down to, like, bag space, mainly. So, that's what that does. Restore 7,000 immediately. Grants major fortitude and increases your health recovery. We don't really need it. I like that, though. I can make more of it. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know there was a thing for invincibility. Minor immunity, you're reducing all damage. Okay, we don't. I always wondered if there was, like, stuff like that. Major increase in healing received. Yeah, there's a lot of evil and bad shit, too. Minor defile reduces your healing received. No, definitely don't want that. Yeah. Well, you're a mean one there. And so now, yeah, woodworking. The other one out on one side as well. But she is a caster. A lot of the stuff she already knows. Yeah, kinda have to. I realize that now. I'm like, yeah, kinda have to. Is there no enchanting in here? Alright, first off,
Jora, Dekepa, Jejota. Horade, Dekepa, Jejota. Jora, Deni, Jejota.
I can help you with all your enchanting needs.
okay, Jode.
Jode, Deni,
Jode.
Jejota.
Jode reduce. Deals physical damage, restores stamina. Okay. This improves, and then this is like stamina. Okay. Now, that makes frost, that does stamina. I don't know what that does.
Jode, Denima, Jejota.
It does stamina regen. So, like, if we go back and we switch it to, like, potency develop, it reduces, this develops. Okay.
Notade, Denima, Jejota.
Inferior left of reduce heat. So this subtracts the cost, I believe. That adds the cost. Let's just look at this right there. Am I reading that right? Wait, hold on. Frost resistance. Okay, frost damage. Adds resistance. Deals frost damage. I have no idea. So fucking confused. Go back to Jade. But Ako.
Jode, Haoko, Jejota.
Haoko. Adds disease resistance. Okay. How about K-Duri?
Jode, Kaderi, Jejota.
Kaderi. Shield. Reducing the cost of block. Alright.
Jode, Huoko, Jejota.
Poison. Adds poison resistance. Nice.
Jode, Magdari, Jejota.
Spell harm. What did it do? Poison.
Jode, Mako, Jejota.
Magica. Deals magic damage and restores magicka. That's something that I definitely want to. Okay. Trifling glyph of the absorbed magicka. That would be a good one to have. So, if I looked at this and went, okay, how do we make that stronger? Jejota is. That would probably be like minimum level 1. Ta.
Jode, Mako, Ta.
Thanks. Heal magic damage restores. Alright, so that's a level 1. Fine. Requires aspect 4 improvement. Alright, so I see, like, these are like the improved. So these right here will determine, like, what level they will be. The enchantment will be. this is the effect. And this is also like a modifier. Okay. So, we're on Magica. Let's switch over to whatever this is. Reduces magic cost of spell by 147. This effect does not work on abilities drained. Right. Okay. Shot resistance. Now, we ran out of Yoda. Develop. Heal shot damage. Reduce shot resistance enchantment. And then the third one here is deals shot damage. Adds up the maximum health for a level 5. Okay, that's your health one. Adds health recovery. Okay, alright. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, hold on. You know, now, the fun part. Come here. Runestones. This is partly why I never bothered with a lot of this stuff. Unknown effect. Power. Increase weapon damage and spell damage by 230. Increase your weapon and spell damage by 232. Minimum 5. Anyway, that's power. Alchemist. Increase the duration of beneficial potion effects by 33.1%. Interesting one. Fire. Yeah, fire. Heals fire damage. Yeah. And then the last one here that I have. Physical harm. Adds 117 weapon damage and spell damage. Okay. So this is fine, and this is vape. So if we switch this, will it make it better? It does. Okay, so we found, alright. I'm finally making sense of this. Only took me this long. I mean, I've only been, what, I've had the game since it came out. Like, the truth is that what little, of it that I had done of alchemy and, enchanting, right? I never knew what I was doing. So how I went about it was that there were add-ons out there for the game that will kind of tell you what certain stuff is and what they do, and then automatically make the shit for you. Now I understand what it is now. Like I'm like, okay, so this improves the quality of it. This is the effect. The triangles are the effect, the circles are the quality, the squares are the modifier. Meaning, like, they either do damage, they reduce damage, they increase resistance, or they do a special type of damage. Oh no, or they recover health or whatever. They either add or subtract, something like that. But now I understand. So like this right here is an improvement number 2, right? So that means I'm not even sure how you I'm not even sure. Okay. Interesting system though. I mean, now that I actually have a look at it, and I'm like, alright, a lot of it, the fun behind this is discovering what the stones do. It's like, oh, that subtracts something. Oh, and then on top of that, the only easy bit would be
What is the purpose of
these here. You're better off probably buying them from like a vendor. That's basically it. Now we look at this and we can say enchanting, and this is where like, alright, it allows the use of Jura, old Tade, focusing missions to make lifts levels 10 to 25. The next upgrade unlocked at enchanting rank 5. Okay. So like, I guess these ones, it's all passive. Allows the use of superior blue aspect. Next upgrade unlocked at enchanting rank 6. And then these we can, okay. We figured it out! Alright, I gotta pee. Be right back. Sorry about that. Lost track of time. What was I doing here? I was rudely interrupted. So these, I guess, don't have a specific to it. Alright. My Matsu's out? Yeah.
Horade, Taderi, Jejota.
Yeah. Maps wall out.
Horade, Deni, Jejota.
Matsu's out now.
Jor, Deni, Jejota.
Jejota.
Jor, Deni, Jejota.
That. 11. A whole bunch of these. Holy shit. There we go.
Notade, Mako, Ta.
Damn it. Fuck me, man. I keep forgetting to do the maps.
Notade, Mako, Ta.
Am I not? Oh, man. I'm full! Damn this fucking game.
What is the purpose of man?
I don't have enough room. Fucking A, man. I will sell that, too. That's the issue with the fucking game, man. It just... Man, I kinda don't want to sell those. Sell that. Ah, come on, man, really?
Runestones and...
Shut up, you fucking... Runestone. Alright, I'm gonna have to sell my fucking shit, you know. I don't have any room to do any of this shit. That's the issue, I have no room for any of this crap. There's roll crafting, that's another one we haven't... Alright, earn that. There you go. Construct that, thank you. Alright.
I can help you with all.
It's just not even getting me. It's not even fucking getting me. Yeah, you know what, fuck it, we'll keep it. Fire's rank 9 of any metalworking. Okay, so I have to put that in the bank.
What is the purpose of magic?
Shit I gotta do. I wanna keep that. Right, sell that. Or not sell that. Restoration of beneficial potion. And save that. God, what a nightmare. Yeah, Ravage Health. In the ass. That's what I'm saying though, like, that's how they get. It's like, oh, you want to do crafting? Oh, you gotta give us money for that shit. Like, oh, good luck. Have fun with inventory management. That's how they get you. They get you with the inventory management. They put all the burden on the player, man.
Ah.
And the workaround is I guess I do. It's a tiny one. Oh. Alright. So thankfully I have a little bit of room for shit like this. This is where they get you. They get you on shit like this. Now, they create your problem. Problem is you don't have, you have very limited inventory space, right? And then they sell you a solution. What's the solution? Not something that you can just buy individually. They don't even give you that as an item, as an option. But the solution is ESO Plus. You pay $20 a month, and you get unlimited resource space. And all of a sudden, crafting is not a problem anymore. What do you know? Well, that's the answer. It's not a case of this space or anything like that. They're not limited. They just artificially limit you, so that way you pony up the $20 a month for the fucking sub. And it works. What the hell? Oh, it's all the motifs, yeah. Even the default. Alright, so, yeah, okay. Okay. I see, yeah. What was it? They were like, hey, you live here.
My hands always.
Oh, oh.
Stirk Fellowship is here to help, but most of the city treats us like invaders.
How would you react if an army suddenly appeared in your city?
If they were there
Oh,
to
there's
help
too many
us against
people
the
around.
worm cult, I'd welcome them with open arms.
God, they're doing fucking politics, man. Shut up. Oh, what? How would you feel about the refugees in their city? That's basically it. No, I don't know. I hadn't thought like that. Here's the thing. I'm gonna get a little political now. Look, if you can be a fucking balding, toothless bastard that's a millionaire, that lives in Torghast, and he can sit there in the front, the LAPD and all that, ICE, doing what they're doing in California. I could be the counter to that. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat my dinner. I'm not